looking to prove who is the one to beat in their conference. You love this elite level of competition. This is a chance to show who is the best in the West.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Now here's Edwards. Gobert, it's good on the putback.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Outside, Williams. Fader on the way. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Williams with the screen, and he's going for the oop here! And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
No problems knocking that one down.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Holmgren. The 3 is up. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Edwards against Dort. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards has got 5 now.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. He's got 7.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money on the 19-footer.
Opportunistic Shea Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside, Williams. From the high post. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Dort against Edwards. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 7-point differential.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Nice move. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That the sweep. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it. 11 points in the game. Uncovered. Here's Gobert. Sinks that one from the post. Gobert's got 6.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Baseline try. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. They've got Rudy Gobert, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the... Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Screen by Holmgren. Caruso outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And here's Edwards outside, kept alive. That shot is off. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Baseline jumper. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Dort for 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Boy, Lou Dort was dialed in from distance. You give him that corner look, he's taking it.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. The 3 is up. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous Alexander against Randall. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Gilgeous Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Dort. Gilgeous Alexander on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. The drive by Shai. And slam dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren, and it's Wallace in for Dort. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. Knocks it loose. Wallace with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous Alexander up top. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Looking to win the run, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Minnesota shooting their first free throw this game. The free throw drops for Randall. Now Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Hartenstein with a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Williams. There's a screen by Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. And here's Caruso. Goes back up. Good. He hits the jumper. Caruso's got his first points of the game.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Alexander Walker with the... bucket.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Wallace's shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Alexander Walker. And yep, it's good. Alexander Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Hartenstein with a screen on McDaniels. Williams. Randall with a steal. To the middle. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now it's just a 4-point Thunder lead. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And Wallace, here we go. Hartenstein against Reed. Hartenstein with a screen on DiVincenzo. Into the lane. Shoots in deep. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Caruso.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reed. That's his first foul of the game.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
Really good job to block out there. This is why you want to go put a body on someone when the shot goes up.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wiggins. And that one's good. Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. Rejected by Holmgren. Williams on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Williams misses.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
There's the three. The offensive rebound. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Alexander Walker's got 10 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Williams with it. Picked up by Reed. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. For the Thunder. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Edwards looking for an opening. Beyond the arc. Anthony Edwards reigns one in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Dort against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Timeout.
timeout. Started. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edwards. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Shots continuing to fall as we... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Donte DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he nails that one right through the heart. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points. Edwards against Dort. Outside Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. It's Edwards on the wing. From deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
It's kept alive. Thunder leading by 4. Takes a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
Now, this is about knowing where to be in these situations. And Gilgeous-Alexander doing a beautiful job getting to the right spot.
Edwards for 3. Tries again. Deflects the pass. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
I'll tell you, this is what you get for being careless with Lou Dort in your vicinity. This guy takes it away with ease.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
2 minutes.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Holmgren. The 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Outside, Williams. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
20 feet out. Minnesota with a rebound. 56 seconds left in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple. Edwards got 35 in the game.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
I like that. I mean,
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably.
but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. There's the triple. Offensive board. It's McDaniels on the wing. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Edwards. And Minnesota calls time here. 1 second left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
For 3, Randall.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. A look at the Bulls starting lineup. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Ball, and it's White in at the point.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Harden finds Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And that one misses.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. White down low, guarded by Harden. Smith wide open, he fires. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
On offense, here are the Clippers. 4-point game. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Smith with a screen on Powell. Out to Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Here's White. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. White's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. It's deflected. Harden with it. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Smith. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the game. And White, no good on that one.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Pass to Buzelis. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
It's Harden with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. Outside, Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Giddey. They get the rebound. Ball with the bucket.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Driving to the basket. Banked in off the glass.
This is Harden's specialty. He's excellent at gutting through contact on the drive.
Outside ball. Out to White.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:58 left in the first. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard. 6 points for James Harden.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Jones with the screen on ball. Jones kicks to Harden. Floats one up. Ball with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Here's Buzelis. And the 3 ball is good. Buzelis has got 6.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Leonard. Drives to the hoop, and the rejection by Smith. And here's White. Just 3 on the clock. Not going to go that time. And so it's Chicago with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Taking a look at the Bulls, Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard. White finds Smith. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Harden against Ball. Outside, Jones. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden gets the bucket.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
It's Giddey with the drive. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Takes it inside. Harden can't hit. The Bulls leading by 9. White wide open. He fires. Buries it from 3-point range. White's got 6 from our reporter David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Teron Lou calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks, and Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Here's ball. No good on the quick three. Here's Dunn. To the middle. Here's Zubac, and the Clippers miss again.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
White. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Zubac in the post. He's against Smith. Now White.
2 minutes.
He's got 9.
First half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Buzelis. 1:51 left now here in the second. Clock at 6. Now Giddey over Jones. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Dunn kicks to Powell. Pass to Zubac. They could use a bucket. The shot's good.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender, poor guy.
Buzelis with the ball. Scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Here's Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down against White. Pass to Buzelis. In the corner, Smith with it. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 14. To the inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the free throw, no good. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Bulls. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Williams comes in for Buzelis. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Chris Dunn.
Doing exactly what you expect. Vooch setting a solid screen that gets things going.
Here's Harden. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
The wide open look here for Vucevic. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Number 25, Ben Simmons.
Stolen by Ball. And so it's the Chicago Bulls riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones, and it's Simmons in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Leonard, no luck. Chicago leading by 16. And an intentional foul right there.
James Harden, second personal foul. First team foul.
Vucevic setting the pick for Herter. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Leonard with the ball. Williams picks him up. Simmons, a screen on Williams. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Well, Chicago's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Fires from deep. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Williams. Vucevic has got 8 points.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Eubanks, he's checked in for Simmons. Chicago also making some changes. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Buzelis comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kevin Herter. The Bulls leading by 17. Outside, White. No good from outside. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Pass to Smith. Back to White. Now Buzelis. Now here's ball. Guarded by Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Stolen by Ball. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Clippers trail by 19. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stop.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
And there's a whistle that's going to go. On James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Buzelis with the ball. He's got 8, 6 on the shot clock. From 18 feet away, and no good. Trying to use the glass. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. 17-point game. Outside Leonard. To the paint. It's tipped.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one. Goes back up. Leonard dishes to Powell. Leonard the pass to Powell. Over White. And that one hits back iron. Chicago leading by 17. 54 seconds left in the third. Smith sets the pick for White. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Leonard inside. He's covered by Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey, no one around him. Drains the three-pointer. Giddey's got 7 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Got it off in time, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Chicago, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Bulls leading by 18. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. We've got Lonzo Ball. Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's White in at the point guard. 6 to shoot. Smith outside. Puts up a deep three. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden dishes to Leonard. They set the pick. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. And he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Clippers. And Chicago shooting at 50% in a decent groove. And there's the drive. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
On the wing, Harden. A three from Leonard. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And White kicks to Ball. White against Harden. Smith with a screen on Harden. On the wing, Giddey. Corner shot. It's good. And the Bulls lead by 20. The Clippers shooting 43% from the field. Harden against Ball. Eubanks the pass to Harden. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Clock at 6. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Leonard again missing. The Bulls leading by 20. Now here's White. Smith with a screen on Harden. White pass to Smith. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
White looking around. Smith with a screen on Powell. White dishes to Smith. Out to White. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And then Smith with the dunk.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Harden gets the bucket.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
The Bulls leading by 20. Smith with a screen on Powell. White goes in. Out to Smith. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Ball. Lays it up off the glass.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Harden outside, down low. Here's Eubanks. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Kobe White.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Giddey. Back to White. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Defense. LA Basketball.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Leonard. Back to Harden. Screen by Leonard. 17-foot shot on the way. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. Here's White. And so the Bulls now can just hold on to the ball.
All right, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Here's Edwards.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Isaac. Back to Wagner. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Just 5 to shoot. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Ben Carroll.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Isaac with the steal. Ben Carroll against Randall. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Ben Carroll the screen. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Ben Carroll. No good on the three. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And it's Wagner missing. Wagner's gone 1 for 3 on the night. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Ben Carroll against McDaniels. Jacks up a 3, and it's Ben Carroll with a 3.
And Ben Carroll has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wagner with a screen. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs, and it's blocked.
Well, you can't go up weak against Randall, otherwise he's going to block it.
And Carroll no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Down low, Gobert throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Franz Wagner. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Kicks it out to Wagner. They get the rebound. Pass to Ben Carroll. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Checked by Randall. Back to Caldwell-Pope. There's the drive. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Hey, now, watch out when Caldwell-Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night. The future is shining bright for Ben Carroll. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Oh! Wow!
Get out
Come
the
on,
way!
with authority! Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that. You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter here. 4-3. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Isaac. Wagner for 3. Drops in the 3. Wagner's got 5 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Inside, here's Gobert. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Now here's Isaac. Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Fires from the wing. Edwards, that's good. Edwards has got 9.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Second chance effort. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Wagner. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the shot's good. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
He drops it from range.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. And here's Caldwell-Pope. Here's Isaac. Randall pulls down the board.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
To the paint. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Reed's checked in for Gobert. And the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And Minnesota with possession here. It's a three-point game. McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the six.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good, Edwards. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And Carroll finds Suggs. Now here's Wagner. They need this. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Edwards looking it over. Inside. And it's Randle that time on the assist by Edwards. Randle's gotten his 2nd bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Buries the jump shot. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points. 20 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Edwards. He's got 16. Down low. Here's Randle. Comes up empty down low. He got it up. He can't get it to go. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Outside, Alexander-Walker. Randle is screen on Suggs to the inside. And it's Randle Randall with the jam.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Wagner outside. And here's Harris. No points yet. Shot clock at 6. Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Over McDaniels. Bancaro, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Randall. Back to Alexander Walker. Randall, a screen on Suggs. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Black's checked in for Suggs. The free throw drops for Randall. Magic trail by 6. And Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope for 3. That one no good. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. High post read. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. And another miss by Orlando.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Reed, a screen on Caldwell Pope. 16 feet out. It's rebounded by Wagner. And so it's Bancaro who brings it up for the Magic. Trailing by 8. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 4 points now in the quarter.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Caldwell Pope with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Black, no good. Minnesota leading by 8. Right side, DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. Randall, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Outside, Alexander Walker. Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. 1:10 left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Carter. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope for 3. Ooh, a good look from Carter. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
The versatility of Carter Jr. I mean, he can shoot off 1 to 2 dribbles as well as off the catch.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in for McDaniels. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
No good on the second free throw. Magic trail by 9. Suggs outside. Over Gobert. Suggs no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Harris against Edwards. Over Harris. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Orlando, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Got it. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Carter Jr. showing you the mobility that he has as a big guy. Really good job that time creating for himself.
Edwards against Suggs. All alone. And the call over the back.
Well, you always want to play aggressive on the boards, but he was a little too aggressive that time.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and going to be called every time.
He's perfect from the line this time. 7 seconds left in the third. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Here's Wagner. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, adding the middle. And that one drops for him. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Pass to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Randall against Wagner. Puts the move on. 6 to shoot. And the basket is good. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that 2-hander.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Van Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Van Carroll outside. Over Edwards. And Van Carroll gets it to go. Van Carroll's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Van Carroll. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Minnesota leading by 7. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Now Ben Carroll puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Ben Carroll's got 23 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Wagner with a screen on Edwards. The three from Suggs. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Isaac against DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Isaac. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Wagner on the wing. Checked by Randall. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. To the middle. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Pass to Edwards. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage. Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. For three, Caldwell Pope. On target from range.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Edwards with it. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Fires away from way outside.
in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
The shot by Williams, no good. And here are the Thunder now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's Buzelis after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Buzelis. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Herder never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
It's all in by the Bulls.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's White. Pass to Williams. Carries it down low.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Buzelis. Tipped away. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Herder. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. The Thunder have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Ball kicks to Herder. Out to White. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. Launches it. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. From downtown, count that one for Dort.
And that's Dort's game. He's outside to knock down some threes.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Here's Ball. Out to White. Williams, a screen on Dort. Here's White. And the layup falls.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's the Thunder up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kevin Huerter. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, and it's White in at the point.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Ball, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Williams looking around. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Dort against White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. For Chicago, they have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. No problem knocking that one down. And that's now 6 points for Williams.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Inside, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Holmgren can't hit. Bulls trail by 4. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Now White, after the missed three from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Changes for Chicago. Phillips, he's checked in for Williams. Dosumu comes in for Kevin Herter. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kobe White. Here's Buzelis. Makes it off the glass. Buzelis has got 5.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Bulls have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 22, Cason Wallace.
We've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. Knocked away and stolen by Williams. The 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night. That gives them the lead. Phillips has got his first 3 points of the game.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And finished off by Williams. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
The Thunder shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 7.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Left side, Williams. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here is Williams with 1 on the clock. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game that's been so far. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. They've got Aaron Wiggins, Alex Caruso out there with Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Dort in at the 3. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now here's Dosumu. He's tightly guarded. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Now off the inbound, and Giddey gets it to go.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Giddey against Wallace. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul. Here's Dort. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Dort's got 6 points.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
The Thunder shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. He takes it in, and it's Dosunmu with the jam.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
It's Dort on the wing. He has 6. Pass to Caruso. Plenty of space. Rebound by Smith.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the D.
Here's Caruso. And Ball with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Carter, he's checked in for Chicago.
For your ball, number 5, Javon Carter.
Wiggins outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Wiggins. Shot clock at 5, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 4.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Phillips. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Pass to Caruso. He had stolen by Carter. And he lays it straight in.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Javon Carter. That's his first foul. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for the Thunder.
13 foul.
There's 1:59 left in the third. Hits it from three-point range. Dort's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Oklahoma City.
For 3.
Smith inside. He's against Hartenstein. Here's Dosunmu. Nailed from three-point land. Dosunmu's got 5 points so far.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Giddey finds Smith. Bulls moving the ball around. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. Out to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Here's Giddey. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Oklahoma City has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. On the wing, Wallace. Giddey defending. Over to the wing. Hartenstein passes to Joe. Clock at 6. Screen by Hartenstein. Fires for 3. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Smith, no luck. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Joe, defended by Carter. Out of bounds, it'll be the Bulls' ball.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 7, Chet Holmgren.
Chicago trailing here. Carter looking around. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. From past the arc. No good there. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's hear it for you.
It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kobe White is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Dosunmu, and it's Phillips in at the power forward.
That's impressive finish and getting the hoop to go from Lonzo Ball.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
The 3, and there's Buzelis on the assist by White. 10 points for Buzelis.
A big answer from Buzelis. He wants his team to know they can count on him from the perimeter.
The drive by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 4.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Here's Buzelis. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. For Chicago, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Herder finds Williams. Herder with a screen on Williams. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. That three off the mark. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Lonzo Ball, give me pressure. I'll show you what I can do.
Now Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ball. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
And Herder gets it to go.
Herder very comfortable taking that big shot.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. The lead is 2. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Down low. Outside, Ball. This one for 3. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to Herder. Yes!
That's a crucial basket, and Herder, big time.
The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Chicago with the rebound. White down low, defended by Dort. White with it. To the paint. Here's Ball. Money!
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And guys, it all comes down to this one shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run.
The tip, it's the Magic. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Suggs with the drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Leonard against Isaac. Leonard outside. And stolen by Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a great job by Isaac, showing his athleticism, getting up the floor in a hurry to convert.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Suggs outside from deep three-point range. Leonard pulls down the board. Harden surveying the D. Leonard outside. The 3-ball. Great D that time from Suggs.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Banchero. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Harden. The Magic making their last shot. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Count the basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Leonard. A shot from the mid-range. Here's Eubanks. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Harden, good. Harden's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
And Carroll passes to Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jones. Count that bucket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And Caro no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Clippers making a change here. Simmons is checked in.
Make some noise, Magic fans.
20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's Suggs with a drive. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Will it go? Nails it from 3.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Ben Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the point. Oh, got a piece of it. Dunn with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Dunn, the pass to Simmons. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Outside Harden. Down low. In transition, here they come. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
The long arms making the difference there. Banchero poking it away, leading to a score.
And it's Simmons missing. Orlando leading, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 15.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard from the arc. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
The Clippers trail. Here's Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
Harden hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Ryan, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Wagner, and he jams it home with authority.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Leonard passes to Jones, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Banchero left side. No one near him. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Harden against Suggs. Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. 5 to shoot. Harden with it. Now guarded by Isaac. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Magic leading by 5. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Leonard on the wing. Isaac covering. Here's Jones. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
The 3 from Suggs.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Harden drives in. Stolen. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero. Cans it from the wing. Banchero's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. Orlando leading by 7.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Here's Harden. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Orlando, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Count it. Good. Wagner's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 10 points for him.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Wagner against Jones. With the floater. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Wagner outside. Picked by Isaac. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. And another 3 for Orlando.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks.
And you can run offense through Ben Carroll time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
Woo, wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease.
Leonard against Isaac. Here's Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Here's Suggs. Jones grabs the board.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Leonard finds Jones. Here's Eubanks. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent season stands.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things, and when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, as a coach, you have to make adjustments to put a stop to all the damage he's doing. The way they've defended him is not cutting it.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Wagner outside. Pass to De Silva. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Orlando shooting, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting two.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Now here's Dunn. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Now here's Dunn. No made baskets yet. Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Wagner against Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options. Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Simmons against Wagner. Left side, Simmons. Harris against Jones. Over Harris. Jones misses. Here's Caldwell Pope. 9 points in the game. Here's Wagner. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Orlando going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Magic leading by 12. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Powell in at the point. Isaac with a screen on Batum. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Clippers trail by 12. Powell finds Simmons. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's checked in for Simmons. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Batum. And it's James Harden in for Powell. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Isaac. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Leonard passes to Jones, and here's Harden. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. 19-footer. Orlando with the rebound. From the wing. Pass to Banchero. Isaac for 3. Wagner finds Isaac. Here's Banchero. Driving to the basket. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
They get it back. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Drills it from deep.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Banchero against Jones. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
6 on the shot clock. Tipped. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Up and in on the layup.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
To the inside. Here's Suggs. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game.
Oh!
Wow!
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Goes up at the stripe, and another basket for Orlando.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And what a huge performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
The three from Banchero. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Assist from Chris Dunn.
Orlando with the ball. Here's Banchero. And another miss by Orlando. Now Los Angeles with it. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Screen by Leonard. Dunn outside. And a miss there on the triple. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And here's Wagner.
NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from the arc. Holmgren can't hit.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. Now here's Williams. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Caruso against DiVincenzo. McDaniels a screen on Caruso. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Edwards looking it over. And the rejection by Holmgren. Just 3 to shoot. DiVincenzo with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now here's Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets a very good look and converts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Minnesota. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The offensive rebound. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with his 3. Minnesota leading by 5. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A shake. And slam dunk by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, here's what the Timberwolves head coach had to say when we spoke to him earlier. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task, guys.
Thanks, David.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
For 3, Edwards gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 10 points.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Well, Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Anthony Edwards has been... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three slot. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
For three, Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Over Gobert. And that one comes up a bit short. Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Dort with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Holmgren can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
Edwards!
Oh! Wow. That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Dort against Edwards. It's to Gobert. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
1:15 left to play in the first half. To the middle. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 11. To the inside. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks the 15-footer. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota. Thunder have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Alexander Walker. 1 second left. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Donte DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reid in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments. Well, so often the guy who sets the screen, in that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Here's Williams. Misses from close range.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X Factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Thunder trailing by 16. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Reed with a screen on George. 5 on the clock. Just his first attempt. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Bucket is good.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Reed with a screen on George. There's the drive. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his first basket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Alexander Walker. And he makes good on the layup. Alexander Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Cason Wallace. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Williams. Pass to Caruso. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Hartenstein with the screen on McDaniel. Caruso, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And then for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Gobert with a screen on George. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, stolen by McDaniels. And so it's Minnesota looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Dort against Edwards. To the paint. Holmgren with the steal.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Outside Edwards. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Connects from three-point range.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Edwards against Dort. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Fires from 18. Edwards can't hit.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. McDaniels defending. Shoots from the corner. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Williams.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Triggering a review.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards passes to Gobert, and there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his third foul of the game. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards. Oh, that was something else.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Timberwolves leading by 12. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Minnesota.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Randall surveying the D. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 14. Now, Gilgeous Alexander. Randall from outside.
Ball against Harden. And Ball throws it down.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Ball against Harden. Over to the left wing. Here's Eubanks. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's White. Pass to Giddey. White with a screen on Leonard. Here's Giddey. Jones with the block. Powell passes to Leonard. Back to Powell. Fires the three. Chicago with a rebound. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season. He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. White for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. White's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's White. 5 points in the game. And he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Jones. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting for the Clippers, Derek Jones Jr.
He does not get the second one. Bulls leading by 5. Outside White. Takes it inside. Nifty move. And the layup is good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
With the teardrop.
2 minutes.
Leonard can't get it to go.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Pass to White. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. Deflected! Harden with it. Yet to see a basket. And he drives in. And Harden with the slam.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
A nice shot by Smith.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Harden surveying the D. Stolen by Ball. White with it. Picked up by Powell. White against Powell. Smith with a screen on Powell. The kick out to Ball. Outside White. Smith with a screen on Powell. White for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's White. He's got 12. Poke loose. Smith passes to White. Here's Buzelis. Now covers. Outside Giddy. Pulls up. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buzelis in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Giddey. No points so far. It's good. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better be strong.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Outside Harden. Giddey against Powell. He shoots. Harden misses.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Giddey into the lane. Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Smith's got 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Harden against Ball. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Shoots over Ball. Here's Eubanks. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Eubanks, he's got his first basket.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Smith with a screen on Powell. It's White with a drive. Takes him. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Knocks down the triple.
And that's a promising shot from Buzelis.
Ball against Harden. Leonard, left side. Launches a 3. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got his second basket.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Fires from deep. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Bulls leading by 9. There's 1:47 left in the second quarter. Smith with a screen on Jones. And he was fouled while in the act. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for Chicago, Buzelis. 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The The ruling on the floor
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Chicago making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Leonard outside. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the layup is good.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Vucevic. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Inside, Vucevic with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Ball passes to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis, defended by Jones. White against Powell. Vucevic, a screen on Powell. Let's go with a three. Vucevic's shot is off.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Jones. From downtown, Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago leading by 11. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside White. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Leonard, right side. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Stepping into the game for your ball, number 13, Kevin.
It could go. No good on the buzzer beater. So we conclude the first half. Chicago ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot.
Turning on the Jets in transition ball. Excellent job at getting to the right spots in these situations.
RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
5 on the clock. Leonard. Chicago grabs the miss. Now Giddey. Ball outside. About a minute played here in the second half. To the paint. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Puts it up. The shot by Buzelis is no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And the Clippers miss again. Chicago leading by 16. And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Ali, he's certainly got the skill level. Here's Eubanks. Harden against ball. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And stolen by Jones. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Leonard right side. Lets it fly. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Wing shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Harden can't hit. Bulls leading by 14. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Los Angeles. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. And it's done in for Jones. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Clippers trail by 14. And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Zubats. Here's Powell. Smith with the rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
There's Herter with the 3.
2 minutes.
Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got rebound number 8 now. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. These are his first free throws of the game.
First team foul. Shooting for the Clippers.
That free throw no good.
At the line for 2.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Harden against White. Smith with a screen on Harden. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Bulls leading by 16. DeSumo on the wing. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside for Harden. Knocks down the 18-footer. Harden's got 9.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
White drives in. Smith outside. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Bulls lead by 17.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Harden with a bucket. He's got 11.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White finds Herter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Herter's got his first bucket in this one.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Zubats. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Assisted by...
Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
And that was a good read from Leonard. Noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Now here's White. Up in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Chicago, liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They just can't. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Lonzo Ball, Ayo Dosunmu out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Smith, and it's White in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So for the Clippers, Eubanks comes in for Zubats. And it's Jones in for Dunn. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Bulls lead by 17.
Crafty move to shake off the defender. Ball knew just what he was doing there.
Three-pointer, Harden. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Over to the wing. Smith with it. Eubanks is there. Smith finds White. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Pass to Buzelis. Smith outside. Offline with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Harden against Ball. Back to Eubanks. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Leonard can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
It's White with a drive. It's deflected. Pass to Harden. Driving in. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
This is Harden's specialty. He's excellent at gutting through contact on the drive.
From deep, Giddey. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Fires for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And Ball gets it to go.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Bulls leading by 13. White looking it over. Smith with a screen on Jones. Smith outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by James Harden. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Minute 31 left in the game. Powell finds Leonard. Ball with a steal. Powell against Giddey from outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes. And the Bulls lead by 16.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kobe White.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Leonard on the wing, hounded by Ball. Back to Eubanks. Out to Leonard. Eubanks the screen. Another shot. Chicago with a rebound. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And here's White.
Here tonight, we were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Donte DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point guard.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
Here's Edwards. Randle, a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards from the arc. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Edwards against Suggs. 6 to shoot. Edwards passes to Gobert. Isaac with some nice D.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Gobert against Isaac. Suggs passes to Wagner. Baseline try. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Over Gobert. And it's Banchero missing. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Edwards, and off the glass, that one's good. Edwards got 7.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Here's Caldwell-Pope, uses the glass to finish the lane.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach DeMar Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Now, here's Suggs. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Caldwell-Pope for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero passes to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And Edwards slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Just powered it down with both hands. No, he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. This is out there for Orlando. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Suggs against Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Suggs finds Isaac. A three-pointer is right on target. Isaac's got the lead up to 2 now for the match.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Edwards with another miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Here's McDaniels. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Magic leading by 6. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Isaac a screen on McDaniel. Here's Wagner. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards finds Gobert, goes straight through the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and 1 trip.
Gobert, no good on that free throw. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Gobert. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Cans it from downtown. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Black, defended by Alexander Walker. Out to Carter. Caldwell Pope outside. Driving in. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Minnesota ball.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Alexander Walker with the ball. Black grabs the board. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Carter up top. Back to Caldwell Pope. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got McDaniels. Randall out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. Black the pass to Carter. Here's Black, guarded by Reed. 4 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good on the 3-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Pass to De Silva. Carter with it. Shoots over Reed. And it's Carter missing. Timberwolves trail by 10. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues Clark to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Picked by Reed. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Now DiVincenzo from deep three-point land. Carter pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Caldwell Pope up top. 15 points in the game.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. Pass to De Silva. And the layup's good off the glass. De Silva's got his first 2 points.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Picked by Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Picked by Reed. Puts up a 3. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Alexander Walker.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Black. Pass to Carter. Here's De Silva. Here's Black. Shoots over DiVincenzo. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 6 with the drive. Here's Reed. And good that time. Reed's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Several teams changing it up here. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Suggs for the lead. Kept alive. Tries again. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
From deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. And finished off by Banchero. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Edwards. And no good on the last second attempt this time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Edwards. Right wing. McDaniels kicks to Randall. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Floats one. They grab their own miss. There's the three. And Gobert kicks to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Here's Randall. Yes! And the foul. It's on Franz Wagner.
Absorbing contact really well. Randall will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Suggs against Edwards. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Wagner against Edwards. Wagner passes to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. That's 12 points for Rudy Gobert. Suggs against Edwards. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. To the left wing. Isaac a screen. And Caro. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. Banchero's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Offline from the top of the key.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
It's Randall with the drive. Unable to get that one. Nice defense from Wagner. Suggs against McDaniel. Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Yeah, that's a good one there, man. I tell you, I appreciate the effort, but he overdid it just a bit there. He needed to get called for the foul.
Banchero a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Suggs. That puts them in the lead. And the Magic lead by 1.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. It's good from beyond the arc.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
It's to Gobert. Back to Edwards. McDaniels against Wagner. Here's Edwards. Can't cash in from close range. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Places one from 3.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
couldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Ball. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Herder in at the 3. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 3 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good recognition right there. He reacts quickly to what's happening out there.
Oh, deflected. Stolen by Caruso. Here's the break. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Pass to Ball. Here's Buzelis. The 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Williams against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Williams. And here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Chicago making their last shot. Williams, a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
What a save by Gilgeous-Alexander, just outworking the defense for a second look.
Here's Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Shooting for Chicago.
And so Ball nails both of them. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sends it home from 3-point land. He's got 10.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Here's Herder to the right side. Here's Buzelis. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Williams. Outside for Dort. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12. Williams in the post. Williams defending. And the shot goes in.
Well, Buzelis is 6'10", but plays with guard-like skills. It just makes him a tough cover on that jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Crafty move. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Williams finds Ball. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. And there's the screen. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. He launches a 3. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls trail by 8. Here's Herder. Ooh, Williams with the block.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose. And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. Buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. And here's Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
15 seconds left to play in the first. Six to shoot. And he lobs it up top. That one doesn't drop. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Buzelis, and it's good. But hang on here.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He made a big impact. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the one. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Left side White. Going inside. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Huerter. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, Huerter is a shooter, but right now dropping some nice dimes.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Back to Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's White. The kick out to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Williams on the wing. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, hounded by Ball, fires it from 18. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Bulls have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. White, good. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials. And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's ball, and stolen by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, who zealous grabs the board. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Back to Dort. And stolen by Herter. Pass to Williams. From behind the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They've led by as much as 10. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's SGA. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here. And that one misses.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Dort with it. Fires the three.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
The Bulls trail by 5. White, the pass to Herter. A shot to stop the run. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Substitution on the field.
Here's Giddey. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of... play. It's the Thunder leading by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Aaron Wiggins. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Back to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Well, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Dort. And a two-handed jam!
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from three. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Hartenstein. All sorts of time. Unable to get that one. The Bulls trail by 5. Now Ball. He's got 9. Giddey into the lane. That one's good for 2. Giddey's gotten his first points in this one.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the D.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Wallace. No good on the quick 3. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Pass to Phillips for the tie. Here's Giddey to the left wing. Smith passes to Ball. DeSumo with it. 6 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Now Smith. Second shot opportunity. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, energy is good, but not smart there trying to go through somebody on that play.
Wallace, left side. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he makes the first. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Joe's checked in, and so he hits both. Thunder leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Hartenstein with a screen on Ball. Joe, pass to Hartenstein. Dort outside. Hartenstein a screen. Joe misses. The Bulls trail by 6. DeSumo on the wing. Dort defending. And DeSumo with the 3. DeSumo's got 7 points for the quarter.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Stolen by Giddey. Here's Phillips. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Phillips has got 5 points.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Wiggins outside. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the tray. Wiggins has got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Outside Joe. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Dort. Giddey defends. Wiggins from long range. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Misses the layup. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They trail by 3. Smith outside. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Incoming, man! Get out of here!
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Buzelis. He knocks it down. Wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over.
The previous play is under review.
Are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Thunder out in front. They're up by 1. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And so in the game for the Bulls, Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Herder in at the 3, the small forward. So it's Oklahoma City now. They've led by as much as 10.
And this is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Bulls trail by 3. The kick out to Williams. Ball outside. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in. And Ball throws it down.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good from 17 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Ball finds Williams. Ball taking his time here. To the wing, right side. Pass to Williams. Inside, here's Buzelis. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it up and in.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him. Off with the layup. And it's Ball off the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daignault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Williams finds White. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6 from downtown. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 2-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Herder. Pass to Holmgren. 4-3. 4-3. Holmgren.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Herder passes to White. They set a pick. Over Holmgren. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder.
Oh, my. Turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
1:51 left in the fourth. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds in the game. There's Herder with the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Yep, that one goes.
Williams is like a 5. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver. Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he nails it!
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Herder finds Williams. Back to Herder. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth. Buzelis.
Man, good whistle there.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
Well, Mattis Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Williams against Williams. Williams misses. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Substitution. Io Kosumi.
Three-pointer, Buzelis.
And they got that one.
Gets it! Wow!
That's before the buzzer right there.
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
Off the tip. A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, home in the paint. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now here's Leonard. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to Leonard. Here's Eubanks. It's stolen by Banchero. Suggs against Harden. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And here is Suggs, guarded by Harden. Clock at 6. And Suggs throws it down.
Defensive foul.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Harden surveying the D. Over Suggs. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
And that's what makes Harden so tough to contain. He can hurt you at all 3 levels and gets them from the mid-range on that one.
Now, and it's a great finish! Oh, my.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Harden, and he drives in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Down against Caldwell Pope. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
3-pointer. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Right side, Leonard. 1:41 left here in the opening quarter. Jones against Wagner. Leonard, that's for 2. They grabbed their own miss.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Nothing on the board. Pass to Banchero. Over Jones. Isaac kicks to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Eubanks. Outside Leonard. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
For the three, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Screen by Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at center. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now, here's Wagner. Hasn't made one yet. Count it. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA, thanks.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Now, here is Harden. Leonard looking around. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Good on the bucket.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Magic leading by 15. Suggs passes to Banchero. For three, Caldwell Pope drills it from outside. Caldwell Pope's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. There's the pick. Over Banchero. Orlando grabs the miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And it goes down 2 points.
Solid elevation there, a consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Done outside. Eubanks, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
And he's good on the three ball. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. For the Clippers, and Simmons, he's checked in for Eubanks, and it's Powell in for James Harden. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Wagner, a screen on Dunn. For three, Caldwell Pope. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers trail by 18.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
The Magic again can't hit. And stolen by Wagner. And so it's the Orlando Magic in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job shutting down James Harden. Right back after this break. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
So on the floor for Orlando, you've got Caldwell Pope. Also, Black out there. Wagner out there with Harris. And it's De Silva in at the 4.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Black. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Driving inside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Look, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches and jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
Did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
And here are the Clippers now, after the Magic pick up 2. Leonard, no luck. Harris up top, defended by Jones. 2 points, that one goes. And the Magic lead by 20.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Simmons, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Oh, that's blocked. Wagner outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For the Clippers, Eubanks comes in for Simmons, and it's Harden in for Powell. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Dunn, wide open, he fires, drills the three-pointer.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that way.
You did all the time.
Orlando.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
1:35 left here in the third quarter. To the right side. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Jones. Banchero finds Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Harden. And it's done in the corner. Over Harris. Jones with it.
Timeout,
and
timeout.
Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in for Jones. And the Magic making a change here as well. Caldwell Pope is checked in for Isaac. From deep, Harden sinks the triple. Harden's got 10 points.
mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
And the jam by Harden.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And so it's Orlando with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And we'll see if they can keep up. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Powell in at the 4-man position. Suggs against Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And it's Suggs missing. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 16. Wagner against Leonard. To the middle. It's stolen by Banchero. Deep 2 from Wagner. The rebound by Harden.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option then.
Leonard against Caldwell Pope. Down low. And then Jones with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard kicks to Harden. Oh, good on the triple. Magic leading by 16. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Nice open look, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. The tray. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Harden against Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. Connects. The jumper drops. And it's 9 points for Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Harden outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Banchero with screen on Harden. Launches a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Harden the pass to Dunn. That's tipped. Suggs with the steal. Here he goes. Banchero with screen for Caldwell Pope. Over Dunn. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And Suggs throws it down.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Orlando.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Two shots.
And both free throws good for James Harden. And Stan, after a few down years, the magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had...
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. Two shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs.
this a point in history where we were talking about is the five-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position? It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the one spot. And so it's Minnesota with it. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Edwards gets the bucket.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And here's Edwards outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Gilgeous-Alexander, deflected by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
It's Edwards with a drive, and then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Dort against Randle. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's the length and the stride of Rudy Gobert on the deck. Woo, woo, woo. Big man, go ahead.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Holmgren inside, defended by Gobert. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Norris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Randle. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And here's the fast break. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Here's Williams. Following the score by Minnesota. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Williams passes to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Williams with it, and it's Gobert picking him up.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 9.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Driving inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And it's good.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
It's like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Julius Randle, Edwards out there with Donte DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at center. Thunder trail by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And here's Edwards outside. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. To the inside. Williams misses. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Williams against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And Williams punches it home.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Williams punches it home.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Lets it go from the wing. Edwards, that's good. Edwards has got 11 points. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
DA, I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition. Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Dort against Randle. Over Dort. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Well, silly foul. He realized it when it happened. That's where you'd like to see him show a little bit more discipline.
Holmgren. Randle pulls down the board. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Caruso. Holmgren inside. DiVincenzo covering. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good, Edwards. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Here's SGA. Shot clock at 3. Shoots from 12. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Randall. And he gets that one. Randall's got 11.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Holmgren inside, working on McDaniels. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Alexander Walker with the bucket. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Williams. Rebound, Minnesota.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just 4 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Wallace. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein a screen. And Wallace, here we go. It's stolen. Randall, the pass to Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got a big-time game.
Thunder trail by 6. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on McDaniels. Shot from the wing, and he hits the jumper. Williams has got 8.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. And here's Reed. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Alexander Walker. The shot's good. 9 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Hartenstein a screen. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Outside, Alexander Walker. That three's off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Caruso against DiVincenzo. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Caruso. That one's wide left. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Alexander Walker with it. Caruso covers. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For the Thunder, Holmgren comes in for Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed a screen on Dort. Here's Alexander Walker. Dort grabs the miss.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Holmgren with a big reach.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. The coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, guarded by Edwards. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
It's tipped. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Williams. Outside for Dort. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Edwards finds Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. That one goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Show him some love once again.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Rudy Gobert, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 8. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. From the high post. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. It's Edwards on the wing. Dort defending. Edwards with it. Here's Edwards cutting inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Dort, left side. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Timberwolves have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Edwards against Holmgren. Randle, a screen on Holmgren. Here's Edwards. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thunder trail by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Edwards for 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. They get it back. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Dort against Edwards. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today, made great reads, and distributed the ball accordingly.
And Edwards, here we go. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. With the drive, soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So it'll be Chicago off the tip. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's White in at the point.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now, here is Harden. Fires from 14. No good that time.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
To the middle. And the jam by Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Smith sets the pick for White. Count that one. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
The kick out to Ball. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Ball against Harden. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Powell. 6 to shoot. Back to Eubanks. Up top Powell. Shoots over White. The shot by Powell, no good. Bulls have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Giddey. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Jones with the screen on Ball. Harden's shot is good.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Here's Smith. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Chicago ball.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Smith sets the pick for White. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Ball. James Harden picking up that last basket. Giddey the pass to Smith. Giddey against Harden. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Leonard on the wing. No one near him. That shot off the mark.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's White, driving the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. White's got 6.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Good.
Break down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Chicago leading. White drives in, and he comes up with the deuce. 8 points for him.
And I love White's confidence, as well as his ability to drive hard and finish through contact.
Pass to Powell. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Going inside. And the shot goes down.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Harden with the stop.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. They now take the lead.
Just superb work in transition. This is where he really becomes an absolute problem.
Pass the ball. Jacks up a three. Powell pulls it in. Outside Leonard. That will count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. Going on an... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And here is Los Angeles now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist to this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Chicago with the ball. Harden missing his last shot. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. From outside the arc. Rebound by Smith. Chicago leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Bulls knocking down the 3. Pass to Harden. Five to shoot. To halt the run. Leonard kicks to Harden. Back to Leonard. Jones up top. Giddy defending. Jones, the pass to Powell. Shoots over White. Los Angeles with another miss. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Ball, no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 6. From deep Harden. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ball with a wide open look. Drops in the tray. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
Mega shot there from the coffin corner. It is fun to watch Ball shoot those and knock them down.
Leonard with the ball. Now Smith defending. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. Pass to Powell. Here's Harden. He takes it in, and it's blocked.
making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Here's Smith, guarded by Harden. Here's Buzelis, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Here's Ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Good on the triple. Leonard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Clippers.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
White inside. Eubanks defending. And Ball slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious. And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Here's White, and he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got 12 points in the game.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis, Lonzo Ball out there with Carter, and it's Smith, and it's Giddey, and it's a three-slot, and it's good, 2 points. Clippers trail by 11. Pass to Leonard. Shoots the three, and it's Chicago with the rebound. To the inside, Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense. I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Clearly a foul.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of this one. And the first one goes. Some changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Jalen Smith. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for James Harden. And a change for the Bulls. White's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved. Navigating his way inside. Well, once Vooch sees the lane open up, he jumps on it.
Right side, Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Out to the right wing. The drive-by ball. And Ball slams it in.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
Leonard looking around. Pass to Zubac. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Buzelis with the ball.
2 minutes.
Outside White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Now Buzelis. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off. No good with the triple. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Inside, it's stolen by Vucevic. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Williams comes in for Buzelis. And it's Dosumu in for Ball. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Offensive rebound. Herter kicks to Vucevic. Powell against White. Another shot. And foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And both free throws good for White.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Leonard against Williams. From 17 feet out. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Jones, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Bulls leading by 9. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Dosunmu. Off target from outside. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Let's hear it for all the dancers. Substitution on the court.
Bogdanovich against Herter. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
All right, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He knows every possession is critical now.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. There's a good screen. A 3 from Leonard. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Giddey. Smith outside. Here's Buzelis. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on James Harden. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard, the pass to Eubanks. And he goes in for the dunk.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. White goes in, and the layup's good off the glass. White's got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
With the drive, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And the first one at the line is good.
Line for your Clippers, James Harden.
Harden hits them both.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Got that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from James Harden.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Giddey. Good D by Harden. And And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Kicks it out to Jones. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Incredible accuracy from Leonard, daring the defense to cover him outside.
Ball, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The first one falls.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
And here's Harden for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Ball no good. Clippers trail by 10. In the corner, Powell with it. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. Smith for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Smith's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside, Jones. Ball against Harden. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball dishes to Smith. And it's denied. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Chicago ball.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. There's Ball with the 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
Yeah, Ball knows his team relies on him to get his own shots too. So he works to find his looks.
Eubanks, again the Clippers. And it's the Bulls with the ball.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Bulls.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Kobe White.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Giddey. Here's White. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so here are the Clippers. They trail by 11. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls.